Hello and welcome to chapter 198 of our streaming adventure. Good Saturday morning to you. We will be playing in the ManaTraders Swiss event today. That is, the format is Legacy, and it's something that we had to qualify for during the earlier parts of the month. And then the Swiss event, you get to play on Saturday, with the top 8 being tomorrow on Sunday, if we manage to do well enough for that. What we're playing is, well, we're going to dance with the one that brought us, and for most of the qualifying season, we played this Bant Stoneblade list. The only change I'm making, really, with some of the tweaks is that this will be an open deck list tournament, and so I was going to try to capitalize on Meddling Mage, partially because some of the combo decks that exist out there are going to rely on a key card or whatever to kill you. Why not play something that just stops them from doing anything at all? And so, I don't know. I hope that works. We'll see if it works. But that is my game plan for today. Now, I don't think anything has started yet. Okay, so I know that my opponent for the first round will be playing Bant Miracles. And I can view my opponent's deck. So it says Bant Miracles, and it appears they might have lied, because that is not what their deck is. Their deck appears to be Yorion Espervile. So that is a nice distraction there. So either they loaded the wrong deck or they loaded the wrong deck name. I guess we'll find out once we play, right? But in the meantime, we can work our way over. And like I said, we will be joining the match. JIO. I also have been working on updating my stream tracker, which I will end up posting out in... I was trying to capture all of my results over time, so I'll be able to say, just in case, like, it'll be searchable and later to find, oh yeah, I've played such and such, and when I played them in this format, they were playing this, and I need to work on how to be able to put a name in and have it just spit out the results. I'll get there eventually, but for now I'm going to do this. But here's our opponent. We have the right deck loaded up. Let's go. All right, we won the die roll. I would like to play first. They have 80 cards, so I'm going to assume they are the Espervile list. They have revealed Yorion, so either they're Yorion Bant Miracles. Yeah, this feels pretty good. All right. Plans include turn 1 Noble Hierarch into turn 2 Stoneforge. All right, Flood a Strand from them. Hey, I appreciate it. So the question is, am I going to play all the things anyway? I probably will. Do they run Stifle? They do run Stifle. Okay. Perhaps they would have wanted to stifle this. I guess I could have looked whether they played Stifle, right? That's something I could have checked. Do you just play the Batter Skull? Or do you get Ponder Online? Or do I look for a land? Is that too greedy? I feel like it was the right thing to do. I want to try to find this land to keep progressing. They have 4 swords and 2 paths in the main. Okay. So, with what I have here, that Force of Will is far from going to do anything I want it to do. So I'm going to put that, then the Strand, then the Savannah. No shuffle. We'll play that. And then the question is, do I give them a chance to get Stifle online? They either have it here or they don't have it here, so do I give them another draw step? I think so. Planes from them. True name Nemesis. This has to deal combat damage, correct? So I'll draw a land. Cash this in now for Tundra. Go get Sword of Fire and Ice, so then I can't get blocked. What could they do? Can they blow up artifacts? I'm just looking at their list. It doesn't appear that they can blow up artifacts. Baleful Strix, sure. So far, Fire and Ice is protecting me from all of that over there. But it really comes down to whether... Yep. I do not believe I am allowed to block. Alright, try to rumble in with this. They had the path anyway. Nothing I can do about that. So we've got blue, blue, white, white, green, green. Let's get an extra blue. And then I can end here suiting up again. Oh, no. Let's get out of the combat phase. I do not believe I have. So they have True Name Nemesis. They also have access to Plague Engineer, where I do not. Their own Stoneforge Mystic. Let's see what they get here. It would not hurt to get Lifelink going, but they could just be getting equipment to put onto the True Name to make it a race. Like Jit, for example. So that's where I would like to get my own Jit if I can. Drawing a blue card would be even better, because then I could force it. My plan here would be to drop Jit, suit up, attack. Okay, they went for Batterskull. They were holding the Jit. Okay, so now Batterskull is their lone card in hand, which they could just deploy. Well, that was a good draw. So I don't have to tap my person. I could just play it. Let's Exalt in. They block with Stoneforge. I'll get my counters. Does the Jit do the thing itself? Yes. So I don't currently have the land to equip Batterskull here if they decide to... No, they went for that. I think that might do it. Okay. Equip here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll attack. For 10. Gain ourselves 10 life. Okay. Not bad. So they would have to have... They've tried the Batterskull already. They would have to have drawn more removal. What could this get them? This could get them Flicker Wisp? Skyclave Apparition. Skyclave Apparition's a good one. The question will be, what are they targeting? They have to target the creature itself. They're targeting the Sword of Fire and Ice. So I can't stop that. But that's how I would break through the True Name Nemesis here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do to stop that. When leaves the battlefield, that's what I wanted to know, is when do I get that credit? So they can't swing in with their True Name. All cards on the table. How did he get rid of my... He Skyclave Apparitioned it, that's right. I was going to say, how I'm sitting here with an equipped blue creature. How did he do that again? All right. Game 1. What? I'm just looking at their deck. They have Cataclysms, Sanctum Prelate, Council's Judgment, more Plague Engineers, Rest in Peace, Disenchant, Surgical, Fluster, Engineered Explosives, Deafening Silence, Grafdigger's Cage. Like, okay, they do have a fair amount of spells. They have Swords and Stifle and Path and Aether Vial. I feel like this is for if things go wrong. They have Mother Runes, Revoker, Containment Priest, Stoneforge, Thalia, Strix. They don't have black removal. I was just looking at the Feast and Famine, but I don't necessarily think I want that. This works against Yorion unless I'm wrong, right? If a non-token creature would enter the battlefield, so when Yorion blinks, I think Containment Priest eats them. That might be worth considering. I feel like a lot of the stuff they're going to do on my turn, like I think we just got lucky that they messed up. So I could see the Force of Negations not being as good. With all the exile effects, maybe Uro is not as good. I do like the idea of having Teferi in play to maybe buy time. But Vile or whatever, they're still going to be able to do stuff. So then I'm going to want Wilt to deal with their equipment and vials and such. I still want the true names. It might be Force of Will. Because I think I want basically everything else. I want Stoneforges. I still want... Maybe the Meddling Mages are less impressive. But I can name cards in their deck that I don't have. That's the game plan. I'm doing that because I don't want to necessarily get caught by the Wilt. And look at that. So I currently can cast everything I have. Sure. I don't have another blue card, but I couldn't cast it if I wanted to. I choose you. So if we draw a land, we can play Jet and suit up. If we draw a blue card, Caracas could give us Thalia Prevention. It could just play a Plague Engineer. Yep. That's rough. Don't play that one. I could deploy a new Stoneforge Mystic. So if it's something I need to deal with, if I have to, I could bounce and force. They can choose to replay it. They don't have to. I could choose to force it. I don't have to. I think I'm going to let it happen because I think I can deal with whatever they're going to do. They picked up a Batterskull. They could have Stifle here. They could be representing Stifle. Until I remove that Plague Engineer. So they could play Thalia and deploy the Batterskull, but they seem to be stuck on lands. Let's see if I can bait it. Depends on if they try to. Okay, so post combat. So we found a land. I'm going to go ahead and put Noble back. And I'm going to play this land. I'm going to put back Stoneforge, then Noble, play a land. Still have Wilt available to me. So that's going to take away my green source, which I know I don't have another one coming here. Buffalo green. They're going to deploy Batterskull here. The question is, let's see if they block. Because they need 5 mana to pick it up and replay. I can still swords and replay. I'm just thinking through what options we have. So Batterskull is down. Let's see if we can get him to do something else. We knew that one was coming. Yeah, what's Stoneforge Mystic doing anymore? Disenchant. Flicker Wisp my Batterskull. That'd be pretty good. Says non-token, doesn't it? I was going to eat the token. I had a game plan there, but the plan did not work. So this has to deal damage to a player. It's not going to. Yeah, I played that poorly. Having more mana problems than my opponent, who is playing 30 more, 20 more cards than I am. All those extra cards gives them access to more things. What do I even meddling mage here? Cataclysm? Yorion? What you got, opponent? Double white. This could just be their own Skyclave. No, Recruiter of the Guard. Depending on what they get, we could mage whatever they get. Okay. So, I mean, it does make sense that we mage their Skyclave. Alright, so there's Forest. We can put away... It doesn't have to be immediately either. We could definitely put away this Stoneforge and this Noble Hierarch. We play this. Let's try to crack this. They could still be holding on to Stifle after all these years. Maybe they are. Incoming Stifle. I mean, it's working here, so I can't blame them. So we did put back Noble Hierarch, and we could deploy Meddling Mage here now. No Skyclave Apparitions, please. If I attack, it just kills that. Then they get a 3/3 blue creature. I'll pass. They could just Swords the Meddling Mage and have Apparition anyway. Stoneforge. So the unfortunate thing is we know exactly what we're drawing. So we know we can't get Jit in play and use it. So this Ponder... How many more Stifles do you have? They could double block this. Thalia's still hanging out in their hand, right? They could cast Sword, equip Sword, pro white, swing in, shoot my Meddling Mage. Those are things that could happen. What do you got? Hard cast. Okay. Can you blink it? Okay, that's not exactly what I expected. So we know we have Sword, Skyclave, Thalia, and one unknown card in their hand. If this attacks, they just give protection. Pass here. If they activate Stoneforge, I'm going to go get Tropical. They got Umezawa's shit. Okay. So, 3 cards, Skyclave, Sword, and Thalia that we know about. So, if I block with Germ, like, this feels like a suicide mission. Because if they give it protection for some reason, I drop Jit, which they know about. Jit's been in my hand the entire time. I feel like they're trying to load up to clear that Meddling Mage. Because Meddling Mage could take... Killing Meddling Mage lets them play Skyclave, lets them... I don't know, what has been haunted? Yep. Meddling Mage down. That got haunted. Understood. I feel like they could have played that differently. Okay. So now they take Sword of Fire and Ice. So we play and suit up Jit. Mm-hmm. I think I might have just lost it there just due to time. Thinking too long. I basically need a way to deal with this Mother of Runes, and I don't think I'm going to get there. Sure. Really? Shoot, I need all these. Mm, that was wrong. Oh, you idiot, that was wrong. I wasn't even reading chat. I was just busy making wrong decisions. That's interesting. I've never seen that part of it. Oh, please kill my apparitions pre-combat. Oh, please. Come on, Meow. Do I need another white? I probably could have attacked in with the apparitions. I missed that completely. Had I attacked first, they probably would have blocked and let me. Yeah, I think I messed that up. I should have just attacked and they would have let me. Because now they blink my attacker. And I think I'm behind here. I think I had a chance there if I would have attacked first. Trying to bring us closer in time. I think maybe I should just concede here for that extra time in the third game, but I'm trying to bring them closer and closer to my clock. I think that's, unfortunately, I think that's my best chance. Because, yeah, here we're dead. Yeah, here we're just dead. Alright. So lost that one. How can we just I didn't even have Uro to draw. That's funny. Force a will back in. We just have to go turbo. Flusterstorm might make sense, but it's just, I think it took us too long to draw the mana we needed there. That's unfortunate. Alright, gotta play fast. Gotta get aggressive, BE aggressive. Rishid import. I didn't really check their list too close. Drop it, equip it, attack, exalt twice. All these ports, huh? Oh, I could have moved it over. Racing the clock. Whew. Very, very close. Very, very close. All right. Update the title. Where do we update? I know where we updated the title. One oh. Can I go to my man? Look, come on. There we go. There it is. 1-0. We did it. Slowly, but surely, but slowly. Whew. That feels like we can crack open a Dr. Pepper. Cheers. And we can update. See, the thing is with the stream tracker. So this was Esper Vial, which is a vial based, and they had Yorion. Okay. And we went win, loss, win, which is a win. And we were on the play. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, like I got stranded on. They had way more lands than I did in the second game, and I had Wilt to play, but they were able. They wasted me off my first green source, and they stifled my next two green sources, so I was never able to get it going. But it ended up going all pretty long there at the end. We will join the match against Anarchist. I was the last one holding everybody up. Apologies. It says my opponent is playing Mill. Our opponent's deck, it says Mill, but it appears they are... Oops. Yep. So once again, our opponent is naming... The opponent naming conventions are interesting, because the first one said we were playing against Miracles, and it was Yorion. Slaughter Pact, huh? But seems like pretty straightforward. Oops. People are working their way in, setting up the next round. I honestly don't even remember the match when they wasted you, swords their F and M. I honestly don't remember. It's something that it would make sense to maybe go back and watch and pick apart where things could have gone better. But just in the middle of it, where I was thinking like what I wanted to play in the different points. They have Xantid Swarm and Force of Vigor in the sideboard, will be worth noting. That also might be part of it. I wonder, did they not... Maybe our opponent hadn't... In Game 2, I was holding Wilt and they tagged my green source. Okay. I think it might be interesting to like go back and watch matches later when I'm not in the midst of it. You know what I mean? Won the die roll. Would I like to play first? Yes, please. We've got Force of Negation and Force of Will here. I mean, knowing what they're playing, is that a keepable hand? They have therapies and thought seizes and stuff. I think I'm going to keep this to try to deploy Meddling Mage. Brainstorm, I can hide as needed. Tundra it is. I mean, check the deck list again. Yeah, I mean, we're going to name Dread Return here, so... They could try to pivot and then just start playing creatures, but I feel like for the most part, that's going to be harder for them to get any kind of value from. I mean, they kind of have to hope to play creatures and block me now, right? Or not. I mean, that's a 2/3. If they could get bridge from below into their graveyard and then manage to do stuff like this, that might be interesting. Add a little bit more to this. Goldfish Cracker Break. What am I not thinking about? Elvish Spirit Guide. I will look at the cards. Could they Agadeem? Could they have the mana to Agadeem it back into play off like Dark Rituals? That'll be impressive. Especially with 2 already here. 3. Well, they have the 4th Agadeem. Because they have an Elvish Spirit Guide. They would need Dark Ritual. Right? Dark Ritual is 3. 4. And then Agadeem's Awakening could bring it back. So then I probably, realizing that's their other option, maybe I needed to keep... No, I couldn't keep both Meddling Mages because all of the lands I had were fetch lands. Unfortunately. Had I been able to go Mage, that is their second option. Like, yeah, why haven't I died yet? Alright, so we lose to the oops. So, what does that want us to change? We're going to bring in Surgical. Containment Priests. Technically, they can get away with just playing the creature. So I don't know if deafening silence is necessarily right there. Relics. Maybe Flusterstorm? Because I'm going to say, to a degree, it feels like some of this stuff just is not worthwhile. What's their sideboard? Their sideboard is going to be Slaughter Pact, because that can deal with Meddling Mage or Containment Priest. That's pretty good. Nature's Claim, Xantid Swarm, and Force of Vigor. So, based on that, I think I would want Teferi's around to be able to turn off their counter spells and stuff, so I'll keep that. But Uro, and I mean, it kind of feels like the removal package, perhaps, or not the removal package. The equipment package feels less impressive. I still want the counter spells. I want to keep the blue count, but I feel like Swords itself feels. Maybe that's the thing, is I keep these because Swords itself isn't really going to do the job. And along that line, Skyclave Apparition isn't really going to get the chance to shine. Skyclave might be worse than Uro. Uro is a blue card. Uro pitches to Force. So if I remove my Swords and I remove my Skyclaves, that's less ways to deal with their Xantid Swarm. Maybe keep a Swords, take all 3 Skyclaves, so I have 1 Lucky Swords. Alright, I will keep 1 Lucky Swords. Unless there's something else worth it. Does not appear so. They don't have enchantments. Alright, I would like to play first. Yep. Keep. So turn 2, Meddling Mage with Counterspell Protection, perhaps. First thought here is I probably pitch True Name. I pitched True Name before I pitched Teferi, because Teferi would allow me to turn off their Slaughter Pact, etc. They are on Oops. They're listed as Mill, but they are on Oops. And I named Meddling Mage on Dread Return, and they were able to... Meddling Mage on Dread Return, and they were still able to get enough mana to Agadeem it back. Let's make it harder on them. I did not see any Belchers. They named Surgical Extraction. Nope, not currently in hand. Do they have enough to go for it? I mean, I expected some sort of juke, but it seems like their juke is to just prevent you from stopping them. That'd be nice. That's also nice. I forgot to plus to fairy. Nice job, dummy. I mean, I can't imagine anything truly matters here, but it would have been nice to not just F that up. And theoretically, I could have gone for Sword of Fire and Ice to power this up to do more damage faster. Yes, I agree that it is. Because now they're just going to take Batterskull if I let them. Oh, they're paying with Elvish Spirit Guide. How tricky. So yeah, I guess whatever I was going to go get was going to be named off Cabal Therapy anyway. Goodbye, Batterskull. I went with my default. I was trying to end the game faster, but that was just incorrect. No, but I also wasn't sure what they were setting up. All right, so we have Hardcast Force of Will here. Hopefully this is enough. That'll do. So is it better to do 2 and 4 or full price it? Attack for 3. Yeah, I want to keep Force of Will up. I don't see why not. Let's make them do something. Okay. 2, 4, 6. anything change? Would I rather have Sword of Feast and Famine? It gives me protection. It makes them throw cards away, but I like the fact that this gives me mana back. This might be better than, say, Jet. But, I mean, I don't even know if Batterskull is necessarily worthwhile. I want to look at their list again. I could just keep the swords and ignore Batterskull completely. I'm not sure Deafening Silence actually works against them. Because it depends on how they get the mana. If they deploy the mana one turn and play it the next. I think on the draw, maybe this will help slow them down. And I think I'm willing to do that on the draw. On the draw in the third game. Like, if it takes them to have all of the mana in play and then go for it, maybe that's what gives me a chance. Nope. So far, they've had a turn 1 Thoughtseize each time. That's a good point. Maybe what I needed to do, because then that would give me 2 counterspells here on the first turn. I think you're going to end up being right. Yep, you're going to end up being right that I needed to have double Force of Will here. If 3 cards left in hand. Well, it's like, do you counter this? Like, you might as well. I can't believe if I would have pitched the Noble Hierarch, I'd have double counterspell. Yeah. So that's my own fault. You guys were right. Wow. I was like, oh yeah, Noble Hierarch can set up whatever. No, wow, that is completely my own fault. That is frustrating. Well, why not give yourself... You complained about not having blue cards, Jeremy. You kept cards in the deck so that you had blue cards available to you, and then you threw it away, you dummy. Wah, wah. Well, no, that's not unlucky. That was a poor decision on my part. That had I thought it through, to be like not me is saying, if I would have been like, all right, we're on defense mode. Defense mode means turn 1. If I look at that same hand, turn 1, we play the the reverent silence, whatever, and have double counterspell up. They play something, I counterspell it. I think that's where we needed to get to. And I just I didn't put myself in that mind frame, unfortunately. It would have been nice if I did. Womp womp. Alright. Update myself to 1-1. And see, I don't even know how much time is in the round. Like, when did I start this round? At 11 o'clock. There are there we go. 31 matches remaining in the round. So that helps. All right, we lost that one. Just updating in the stream tracker. Was on Oops, which is a spell combo. Womp womp. All right. Well, we've got some time. I don't know exactly sure how much, but it means we can bring back the crossword puzzles. It's been a while since I've done the crossword puzzles. Bibliopoll as opposed to bibliophile. So it's relating to books and reading. I'm going to say a bibliopoll is somewhere... So like a biblioplex is where you would find books. A bibliopoll would be having specific opinions about books. A bookseller, dealer in rare used books. We knew it was books, but not a big deal. All right, turn off our sound effects. Turn off the clock. Turn off the mistakes. And a genie. No, thank you. A genie's abode would be a lamp. To browse Etsy. Chop. Use as a mattress. Just sleep. Aspire 7 laptop brand. Isn't that Acer? Acer is Aspire. Kitten sound meow. A fat Cafro. Would that be Thai? I feel like it's Thai. Intended is you meant something. Oxy target. Isn't that pimple? What's Oxy 10 or Oxy the pads once upon a time for you older folks. Aftermath of a snowstorm. Snow? Blizzard? Sentimental, and this is chicken choices. So tender, because it's chicken. Tender moments. I don't know if that fits, but we're gonna put that in there. Highly valued, esteemed. Trees in the birch family. Birch trees. Is this... No, okay, this can't be moments. Because this is a plea deal. Not a plea deal, a plea deal. Overly flattering is smarmy. Dancing with the Stars contestant. This is acne. Oh, Anne Heche. Tender-hearted. One doesn't stay safe on the web. I'm going to go fly. Ugh. Eel pie. No, thank you. Double helix molecule. DNA. Hair gel, essentially. What? Long group of stores. Chain. Strip mall. Strip mall because it's chicken. Michael of Fantasy Island. Him. Attire for a lip-syncing queen. Drag. Rushed through the door. Section of Mario Kart race where the music is faster. What am I missing? Mario Kart race where the music is faster, but it says section. Last lap. Bam. Song of Praise. That's not fitting anything there. Expensive cheddar. Old. Sharp. Tisk movement. Head wag. Finger wag. Chicken finger. Got there. So chicken tender, chicken strip, chicken finger. Aries to Wonder Woman. Isn't it her brother? Is this supposed to be like bro? Los Angeles. Note between fa. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. So, a needle pulling thread. La, a note to follow. So, but it's 3 letters. So it's so. But so is a needle pulling thread. That's not the do, re, mi, fa, la. Whatever. A vessel for serving soup. A tureen. This isn't right for me. Little takeaway from a largely false story. So Aesop's Fables would be the moral of the story. That doesn't fit. A drama with arias. Opera? A bold choice in a party game. I'm not the type to play party games. Voting against, nay. Midnight Train. Midnight, no. Mid. It's probably not mid. A great blue heron. Donation to the needy, alms. A drink invented by the Dairy Queen by a Dairy Queen owner. Not Blizzard. Soda, pop. Center. Mean median mode. I am pay. What you might embrace during a Doctor Who marathon. What? What you might embrace. I watched Doctor Who. What the heck's that saying? What does that mean? Coins from 46 down. 46 down. Where Serie A soccer is played. I don't know that. Italy? It's probably Italy. Which would make this Euros. Instead of lira. I don't think lira fits. In the middle center, we're going to say it's the midst. Computer game on an island is Mist. Squishy ball maker. Excuse you. Squishy ball. Nerf? Probably Nerf. Does anybody know a Lady Gaga fragrance? You have the slush after the... Okay. Photo ops. O does something. Rushed through the door. Ran in. Actors' assignments. Roll. Totally convinced. Sold. Oda Gaga. It has to be that. Like expensive cheddar, it would be aged. A bad idea. Okay, we know that these aren't the right letters for that, though, so. Days in Durango, or robbery target in a western. What do you rob in a western? You rob a stagecoach? You rob the Western Union? You rob the bank? What else do you rob? Old ladies? Sound of a dud. Vowel sequence. A-E-I-O-U. The Doctor Who marathon clue, which I still don't get. Your inner nerd. Got it. Inner nerd. What are the things called on a tuning fork? Prongs. We have a nugget of wisdom, right? Nugget of truth. There we go. Nugget of truth. Party game is truth or dare. Early bird gets the worm. Most secure is the safest. This isn't right for me. I want out. Could be. 13 matches left in the round. A pickpocket or porch pirate. It's an interesting way to say thief. Downright. Downright forward punch. Hadouken. Ounce. Yeah, so this is I want utter. Utter. Downright. I agree. Alright, so this is train. The Icy was made by Dairy Queen. Okay. A robbery target in Western is the something train. I would say it's the noon train. Don't you go after high noon? We're still missing the note between fa and la. It's so, but however, you don't spell it that way. A bad idea. Days in Durango. Well, I don't know where Durango is. Dias? Buenos Dias? Is this just main train? That seems stupid. Mail train. The note between fa and la is sol? That's wrong. There's no way. Hold on. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Note between fa and la is sol? I don't believe you. Fa and la. Really? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. I don't believe that. I've never heard that. Why is that the only one with 3 letters? Seems sketchy. All right, we still got 9 matches left in the round. I feel like we were talking about finding something else to play beside crossword puzzles. I don't know where we ever went with that. It was trying to find maybe something like the idea with the crossword puzzles is at least it's quote engaging. You know, maybe it's boring if I just sit there and do it all myself, but there are things that I don't like. It helps to get help like utter. Like I wasn't coming up with that one, so I'm trying to think what's another thing that we could do for free. And I don't know. I talked about trying to find like another game to play, not necessarily like Hearthstone, whatever, but like I mean, literally something else to play. I think that would be interesting. Still 9 matches left in the round. 8 matches. It's just ticking down. What else we got? We have the dogs hanging out with us. We have one dog. We have the loyal dog hanging out with us. I don't know where Lily is. Lily's off gallivanting around somewhere. I'm just checking to see if there's anything in the ManaTraders Discord, because sometimes they post announcements or they post other things there. I just was checking for that. All right. So, 6 matches to go before the next round. If only... I mean, the first game ended fast enough that maybe I should have thought more. Just because I was worried after the first round. After the first round, being worried about time. And I found that when I stream, I tend to be spending time thinking of things like this. So, had I thought it through the Mulligan decision a little bit more, it would have been like, well, of course, you'll have 2 counter spells, as well as the... Now, in looking at it a different way, I could have kept the Noble and shipped the White Enchantment to make sure my counter spells were worthwhile. But they're not necessarily worthwhile there, would they? If I put Noble in, that gives me the chance to have 2 mana going into the second turn. And if I drew a 5th blue spell, okay, well now I'm allowed to play the Ponder. The Ponder can open up more things. So maybe, yeah, that's a case of the fact I mulliganed away what I needed. I do like that I was able to protect the Meddling Mage each time, but not necessarily needing to have that second piece to fight them. And that's kind of what we saw, right? One piece was not enough. You needed to have a second thing. Like when we had Meddling Mage in the second game, we were able to counter something that was relevant to a degree, and then that was enough. Really, it wasn't even that. It was we were able to apply pressure. Because that's the thing is if they're gonna take 3 life off a land and Thoughtseize them. I guess we countered the Thoughtseize so they didn't lose that 2 life, but 5 matches left. We have to remember though, we started the round at 11, but that's the air quotes start of the round. Did everybody pair themselves at the appropriate time? Did everybody, like, you can't see, like, I can just see this. It just tells me my next match starts soon. How many people we got? 170. So Swiss Triangle's gone. I heard that and it was really sad. So we need, like, I think we made the new Swiss Triangle link. There we go. Okay, 170 players. No buys. So I believe it's 8 rounds. We'll have one person that can sneak in with 2 losses. So that's not bad. That's interesting. I don't remember what the prizes are. So I guess we could go look. Top 16, you get cash. Below that, you're getting store credit. Now, unfortunately, or I should say fortunately, we are sponsored. Thank you very much, ManaTraders. That we can't actually capitalize on the store credit. So we're kind of top 16 or bust. And from the triangle we just showed, with one loss, we're in this group of 18. So then it comes down to tie breaks. Because if we are number 17 there, or what would there be? 29, there's 25 total people there. So if we're 17 to 25 in that section, we can't technically earn a prize that is useful to us. Now that's an interesting way to look at it. That these tournaments are effectively all or nothing for me. But I have to say the benefits I receive the rest of the time still makes it interesting. But see, here's the thing: is, like I'm saying, we once I think through it a little bit more, knowing that this was all or nothing, did I need to choose a different deck? Do I need to play the Karn Echoes and go for broke? Because XO or OX are really my two top 8 or nothing are really my only 2 options. So maybe deck selection wise, next time around, that's something to be mindful of. Like, yes, there are good prizes in general, there are good prizes. Especially the fact that they put out like $15,000 for free. But I can't make use to a certain degree of that, so maybe that changes how I approach it. That's interesting to think about it that way. All right. 2 matches remaining. We're almost there. I wonder, I'm just going to take a second. Let's go browse Twitch. Because what I'm wondering is, are there games that I would enjoy playing / you guys would enjoy watching? Because it's got to be a little bit of both of them. Just because you want to watch it doesn't mean I want to play it. And just because I want to play it doesn't mean you guys want to watch it. Can you show me more? That's the wrong more. I wanted to see something else. Let's browse. See, it would have to be like a more... I mean, it'd have to be like a simple game. Yeah, like something... Like, what are they looking at here? Metroid. I like how it says, like, retro, and, like, immediately see a bunch of games I don't recognize at all. Double Dare. Nice. For a second, I was going to say Bubble Bobble, but no. Always good. Legend of Zelda. See, that's the thing. We have the 8-bit Nintendo that a friend of ours upgraded. And we also, I literally have, there's a Super Nintendo right there in that closet. If I could figure out how to do that, I could just play Link to the Past, or I could play Mega Man X. I am no speedrunner, but there are games that I like to play. Just thinking out loud. All right, next match will be announced shortly. Well, we're working close on time. I think they target 5 minutes before, and then 10 a.m., 11 a.m., noon, 1, 2, like basically let you know what they're thinking. Not what they're thinking. To have some degree of consistency. All right, currently hanging out in 86th place. We're a little bit away. Correction, currently hanging out in 94th place. I was looking at it and it blinked and I had to scroll down to find myself again. Well then, I would say we're a bit outside. Looking at some of the names up top, Killer SUV, Wombo Combo, Odorous Ungerous, Mekant, person that beat us in the finals. Shout out Static Grip. Wow. Anarchist Abe, I feel bad for them. My tiebreakers must just be crapping all over them. They are near the bottom of the two O's. I don't know, maybe their first round opponent wasn't good either. All right, the next match will start soon. I must create the match. But I need to wait 5 minutes because I also don't know who I'm waiting for. So that's interesting. The opponent's deck will be visible 5 minutes before the start of the match. Well, it starts at noon, and I cannot currently see their deck list, so questionable. Refresh your page at 11:55. Checks clock 11:55. Okay. Our opponent is on Bug Control. Opponent is playing Witherbroom Apprentice with Blex Vesting. Oh, no, they are not Control. Summoner's Pact, Dark Ritual. Isn't this the Spanish Inquisition style? Spanish Inquisition with a dash of Witherbloom Apprentice. Interesting. So opponent is... What would you call this? It's probably spell combo. And they are Spanish Inquisition with Wither Smog combo. Okay. Let's go make a match. Tournament practice. They're waiting for me. Fair enough. Let's go. They were sick of spinning their wheels, waiting for me to join. Yes, I would like to play. Not with this hand, though. Wow. 21 cards in, we finally found land. All right, and based on what we saw from their deck, they're going to be combo heavy. So what my thought is, I'm going to keep this, but 2 cards go back. Are they going to be... If it's the combo, well then maybe I want to keep this swords. I also kind of want to keep this brainstorm around. I'm thinking right now I'm going to put true name and Jit back. I think that's how I'm going to do it. And I'm going to start with Tropical for Noble Hierarch. Thinking about it, turn 1 Tropical Noble Hierarch, turn 2 I could have played, and then just put pressure on them with the Jit, and the Jit could have turned off. I would need to draw another land. I'm just saying, had I put back Brainstorm Swords in its place, I draw any land, and I could go turn 2 True Name, turn 3 Suit Up, and then I'm protected from the part of the combo. I still die to the Storm aspect, but at least I can fight off the Chain of Smog half. Maybe that's what I needed to do, to be more proactive, to push it more, to... You get, like, last stream, we were talking about how I'm not aggressive enough. That would have been aggressive to throw away my interaction against the combo deck, but I don't know, theoretically, I could have. Alright, so let's trop. Now the question is, do they have... They don't have Wasteland. They have Carpet of Flowers, Defense Grid, Abrupt Decay. It's all sideboard stuff. Now, this maybe would be a reason not to. They're going to have the Disruption, Thoughtseize, Duress, or whatever. If they were going to strip out of my hand the turn, like, okay, turn 1 Thoughtseize here that took True Name Nemesis, then keeping that other hand was terrible. Well, they're not just Smog, they're also this Wishclaw, Talisman, Tendrils of Agony. Okay, so now I'm glad I didn't keep the True Name, whatever. At least I had interaction available to me. And then I'll be able to deploy... Well, they took the Brainstorm. So I can play this, and I can get my beats in. Knowing I have swords still, if they deploy the Apprentice. They don't have counters to go with the Apprentice, they're just green-black. But they have this Blex Vexing Pest that does something on the back. I think they like pay life to draw cards. Okay. Dark Ritual. Summoner's Pact. They're going to go get the Pest so we can read it. Nope, correction. They went and got Elvish Spirit Guide. Ad Nauseum. Okay. I missed Ad Nauseum in this. Oh, there's one of them. Could they clear our hand? Could they duress the swords and still have enough mana to do Witherbloom with that Lotus Petal? Maybe. Come on, go one more and hit that stupid Vexing Pest. Do it. Do it. They're also effectively... Do they not have... They don't have... What's the... One in a black tutor that if you're empty-handed... I know what I'm talking about, but I can't think of what the card is. It's not Grim Tutor. 1 and a black. You have to get another card in your hand unless you're empty-handed. Then you can go get whatever you want. The normal Lion's Eye Diamond combo. You know what I'm talking about. I just can't think of it. Because I'm wondering, like, okay, you've gone to 5. You've already played a land this turn because this is turn 2. You're in the bank for a Summoner's Pact. So here's the list. Witherbloom Apprentice, this Vexing Pest, Spirit Guide, Chromox, Lion's Eye, Lotus Petal, Summoner's Pact, Ritual, Duress, Thoughtseize, Veil, Chain, Wishclaw, Tendrils, Ad Nauseam, and then Carpet of Flowers, Defense Grid, Abrupt. That's the sideboard. But it's like they're building up to a Tendrils kill. Like, they're going to have to play this mana out just to pay next turn's Summoner's Pact. I guess Lion's Eye Diamond could play the Summoner's Pact. Okay, Witherbloom has been put onto a Chromox. Lion's Eye. I just don't feel like they can do anything here. Well, there's a Wishclaw, so maybe no, they had the Wishclaw. They went and got a new Witherbloom Apprentice. They crack this, activate, go get Tendrils. Yeah, go get Tendrils and I'm dead. They got there. If only this thing had power and I could swords it. You got me, opponent. So, I don't even know what you would call this deck. Yeah. Alright, we're going to bring in the Deafening Silence. We're going to bring in Flusterstorm. But they're not graveyard based. You know? They're not graveyard based, really, and they're going to bring in ley lines, of course. So maybe I need to fight that. Maybe I need to fight those aspects of it. So then I do want the wilts. Skyclave Apparition will be able to deal with stuff. Meddling Mage 2 if I can ever get it off. But I guess I don't want to get rid of too much interaction. Uro feels bad. I think we need the counter spells available to us. Maybe True Name is bad. And then bring in Feast and Famine, trim the Sword of Fire and Ice. I'm trimming blue cards, though. I don't have Veil of Summer myself. Meddling Mage, named Chain of Smog. Haha, gotcha. Is Jit right? They don't have much to hit, so maybe Jit goes. Batterskull to attack, Sword of Feast of Famine to knock the cards out of their hand. Containment Priest, no. Yes, I would like to play first. It's already a mulligan. I can sculpt my hand to be better depending on what they do. I don't see this as the same all-out kill like the other one had. Or I should say, I don't feel like whatever they do, it's all or nothing. All right, so Duress can't hit certain parts of this hand. Question is, do I want that now? I'm going to say yeah. I can protect myself. I can put Brainstorm on top. We can draw the Brainstorm. Alternatively, say they're leading into a combo kill here. I should have let the first one go off because I had 2 Brainstorms. Do I want to draw the Batterskull? I'm going to say no. That probably should have been a basic forest in, what do you call it, terms? Carpet of Flower terms. I either let this happen or I don't care about it. Okay. So we can get rid of multiple of these lands. But I'm going to need to get a... We'll get a Plains here for Meddling Mage. And what are we naming? I feel like they're setting up for the Tendrils kill. So we could just name the Tendrils kill. What are we going to name? I either name Witherbloom or I name Tendrils. They're at 5 cards. It feels like they're further away. All right. Did I name the right thing? You tell me, opponent. You tell me. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like I was saying, the bigger picture, the all or nothing. Maybe I needed to play combo-y, you know? Oh, I put the Savannah back. or rely on this one big turn. Is there a way that I can blink Meddling Mage my deck? No, I would have to get... This might be a 2-turn thing to activate Wish Claw. If they do that, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, they would have to be able to kill me right now if they did it. Because then I get to Wish Claw up something. And it would likely be... Yeah, maybe I'm just dead. Maybe I'm not dead. So hear me out. 5 mana, I could use one of it to tutor up, or... Do they have removal? They have abrupt decays. I'm just thinking, what is in my deck that I could go get? One, I was gonna say I get Sword of Fire and Ice, but I'm too far away from it. I get... Did I sideboard in Deafening Silence? I did. That's true. I could just... Well, no, the other card I would name is... The other card I would name is Tendrils of Agony, because they could still go that way. What I'm thinking is, do I go for... I'm going to attack for 3. Yeah, I'm going to turn off... I'm going to turn off Abrupt Decay here. And I don't want to give them Wish Claw yet. Because then they would just get the last tutor out of it. But next turn, I could Wish Claw for the last one and have that be on Tendrils. Now, I think I considered putting this one on Tendrils. But if they went and got an Abrupt Decay with Wish Claw, then they've already got me caught. And somehow, with all of my thinking, they have less clock than me. So I would take that as a win. Who knew? Oh, I think we have reached Arnold Palmer time. Opponent might now be thinking, if I can Wish Claw next turn, I see 4 Abrupt Decays. And that's it. They did not diversify Abrupt Decays and Assassin's Trophies, and that might end up hurting them. We shall see. Here it goes. Chain of Smog targeting me, huh? Resolves. Boop, boop. Yep. You. Throw your cards away, punk. Witherbloom. Got him. Tendrils. Got him. 2-turn clock. Sure. What are you gonna get? Are you gonna get Elvish Spirit Guide to block? Are you gonna get Blex Vexing Pest? It's a 3/2. Seems solid. I don't see any other way for them to remove a card in my hand. Yep, they agree. I can see their deck list, and so can they. All right. So that seemed to have gone well. Team Meddling Mage. Now, they did deploy the defense grid, so I do wonder. Well, I've already got the wilts in, so there's really not that much I can do about the defense grid. We have Flusterstorm. We have the swords. Swords can protect us from that part. This doesn't work with the... No, that stops them from playing multiple things. I don't know. That doesn't... Deafening Silence, I would say, feels the worst here, but I don't know if there's anything else I actually want. Deafening Silence helps me cover the part of the hand that I can't stop, I would say. Do I need Surgical? No. What am I going to Surgical? Because they exile their stuff. I guess Deafening Silence lets me stop the combo kill turns with the quick mana and Dark Ritual, etc., etc. So we'll look at it that way. All right, so I have the ability to do nothing here. I can cast a Wilt. I have double Force of Will. We have established double Force of Will is good. So keep the 2 land, ship the Wilt. Turn 1 Thoughtseize. Turn 1 Cabal Therapy. I just need to be mindful to not run out too many islands. Something's coming. In general, is that going to cause me problems? Maybe. But I think I can fetch in a way to make it not that big of a deal. You may have 0 mana. You may have 0 mana. I mean, honestly, I don't need to crack it right now yet. See, I worry that that is going to set up something better. This will let them get duress / or potentially start to get an apprentice. To do that, though, they could get this could let them get. They're playing 4 Veil of Summer, but let's make them use it. Let's make them use it to get Veil of Summer. I was gonna say, can I really afford to not get blue mana? I could brainstorm trying to find lands. I don't necessarily want to do that. I could deploy Stoneforge here. I could brainstorm first. Blue, white, blue. You may have 1 mana. One little green mana. Now what's going to be interesting is, say they lead with Veil of Summer. Six cards in hand. Well, they would have 5 cards in hand, but they could go get whatever they want, and I couldn't stop it. Just thinking through what I would do if they led with Veil here. Okay. See, I don't necessarily want to play that, because that will give them access to 2 mana. Let's hold it. Let's hold it in anticipation of dropping a Batterskull. Don't just give them the free mana if I can help it. Now, if this is a discard spell, four cards left. They technically have enough. If they had 1 more mana, they could activate the Wish Claw. Okay. What I was going to say is, they activate these Wish Claws, get discard, and play the Witherbloom out. Right? That could happen. That's helpful. All right, I like that we're above 20 life now. I also like that I am not giving in to the extra islands. See, here's what I'm saying is, right now, if they had 1 more mana, and this could be Dark Ritual, because with what they're holding, 2 Bayous, Dark Ritual and Bayou is enough to kill me. But I'm hoping to maybe we tap them out here, and that would allow me to get an activation. Okay. I would rather you use it then. Are you going to pay these? I hope you pay. Oh, they paid. I like it. Am I still alive? The answer is no, because they had another one. So they have to have 1/2 of the combo or the other. Last card in hand, smog it. Nice. I got smogged. I got smogged. Womp, bom, ba-dum. Where is it? That's what happens when you get smogged. Well, as I mentioned before, I am no longer in contention for top 8, so I really can't win anything anymore. But I think I do want to play a little bit more just for the purposes of playing some more games. So I am going to take a quick break. But then I will be back, and we'll see how next round goes. Let me see how many. Close this. Actually, I want to keep this. I want to open this in Deck Builder just because it seemed interesting. Okay, so close this. There are still 17 matches. So I'm going to take a quick potty break, powder my nose, refresh myself, and I'll be back in a little bit. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. We have found the right screen. All right. Well, let me make this better so you can see the whole deck. All right, now you can see the whole deck. All right, see you in a couple minutes. I hope that is the case for you too. Yeah, I would hate to see that your package, quote, was delivered and who knows where it is. Like that's honestly something I'm worried about, Steve. Like when I did the mailing out last time, the fact that I've never heard again that people got stuff. Either A, it's still in processing. 6 months later. How long ago is that? A year ago? For that to still people have not gotten those things delivered, and or they did deliver it and just threw it whoever, threw it in a river for all I know. So I really am a little frustrated from that, and I feel like I don't necessarily I want to do a giveaway for people. I want to reward, I want to say thank you, but I don't want to just lose things, and I feel like not that that's necessarily what's going to happen, but it just feels awkward. Can I export this list? Ooh. All right, so this is what we just played against. I think I did it so that I can import their deck. We shall see. Pull up the green-black list. Witherbloom. All right, so yeah, this is what we just played against. Going through the correct post office. Okay. So, Summoners Pact getting their Witherbloom for the big turn when you want to go off. Veil of Summer, Wish Claw. I mean, I do think this Wish Claw plan is maybe a better version of the deck that I hadn't considered earlier myself. They're definitely all in the combo. They have a secondary option with Tendrils because of this thing. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, put any number into your hand, the rest into your graveyard, losing 3 life per card you keep. I can't say that that's worth it. I mean, it is a card draw spell that you can find off Summoner's Pact. I'll give it that much. But at the same time, I wonder if you built this same discard type thing with these defense grids in the main, you just turn 2 defense grid, turn 3, go for it. Like if you're just trying to be that style, it kind of feels like that might be a better way to approach it. Now, this falls under the same, complaining about, maybe you even put the, you got a lot of Lion's Eye Diamonds here. Maybe you play, it's not Grim Tutor. What is the card in Ad Nauseam? It's bothering me now. All right, show me something tutor. Infernal Tutor, thank you. It was bothering me. Okay. Is this better than Depths or Storm? Like, overall, it's probably not. I might just be giving it... I might be giving it too much credit because it's new and it feels compact. I mean, it really only takes 2 cards to win. But what's the likelihood of getting those 2 cards together and all that kind of stuff? I can definitely understand how the other general Storm possibilities are maybe just better. I don't know. I'm just looking at it and seeing potential, seeing where I feel like it could be good, but it's possible that it's just not. Possible it's just not good enough. Mm-hmm. The next match is coming up shortly. So we're still keeping on pace. We're on pace about an hour. That's good. I do. Let's keep plugging away. Let's turn the beat around. Let's win out at X2 and just have the tiebreakers go our way and make a cool $100 in 16th place. I think that would be a nice way to capitalize on this. Just win the rest of the rounds. No big deal. Just do what we're supposed to do. It's worth a shot. I mean, we haven't bothered yet to try to win all the rounds, so maybe we could start doing it. How many 9-0s are there? 21 9-0s, including our oops opponent. But our oops opponent is in last place. Yikes. I have to imagine I am not helping their tiebreakers. Sorry about that, whammy. People are peeling out. So people have been. It says there's only 61 matches left. So maybe as more people drop out, the rounds could go faster. Theoretically. I guess we shall see. Oh, I refreshed it at 12:54. I have to wait till 12:55. My bad. Apologies. Okay. Our opponent, keeping with the theme here, our opponent is playing Ad Nauseam Tendrils. Okay. So, Storm, Duresses, no Thought Seizes? No Thought Seizes, so Duress can't take Meddling Mage. So, empty the Warrens and Tendrils. I'm not necessarily safe. And then, do they have a main deck way to kill anything? Yeah, they have Tendrils and they have Empty, but I'm not seeing... Yeah. All right. Here we go. Waiting for our Anne. They're playing Ant. I'll go ahead and I'll update my stream tracker. Did they have any spice in there? Checking again for spice. Xantid Swarm in the sideboard is the only spice. Why are we wasting all of this on the play every single time? Right? Keep. On the play every time. What does that look like, Steve? They have mulligan to 6. They have mulligan to 5. I'm feeling good about this meddling mage. I mean, you gotta name tendrils, right? The other thing I was thinking is, oh, I gotta set up to get more cards in the graveyard. They don't have Thoughtseize. Oh, they do have Thoughtseize in their deck. I was looking further down. Well, this hand isn't a great keep anymore. Yeah, that's rough. Maybe they knew they had to dig to go find it. Yikes. For some reason, I looked and I did not see the Thoughtseizes. That's super weird. Alright, so we'll crack this to have chance to draw one less. Play that one. Tropical. Sideboard, they have Carpet of Flowers. Main deck, they do not have Carpet of Flowers. Do you have another Thoughtseize? Dark Ritual here. What could this even be for? Is this Tendrils? Nope. I was gonna say they go tutor for ad nauseum there or something, and maybe I should have let him get it, but so now we're just gonna stare at each other till I play a Batterskull. Even if they manage to make a bunch of, what do you call it? Make a bunch of goblins. They shuffled. Two-turn clock. Yep. All right, so sideboard for them: 2 Flusterstorms, Dread of Night, Carpet of Flowers. They could bring in Dark Confidant. They probably will. Carpet, Abrupt Decay, Echoing Truth. I think with some of the stuff they don't have Defense Grid. Okay. I'm just thinking, what do I want to take out versus what do I want to have come in? I mean, Carpet seems decent against all of their blue, but I don't really... The mana is not what I'm necessarily looking for, but it could accelerate me. What do you got here? Xantid Swarm, there's 1 in the sideboard. Got him. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Show me the whole deck. Okay, they got sick of it. What I'm saying is the purposes of Swords to Plowshares versus have Skyclave Apparition clean it up. All right, so Deafening Silence, Surgical, Flusterstorm, and then their Cabal Therapy, right? Cabal Ritual. Maybe Relics? I think we do Sword. Sword out. Sword swap. The question is whether or not Jit is worthwhile. Carpet of Flowers, Dread of Night. They do have Dark Confidant, and then they have Echoing Truth. I'm just thinking, what do I necessarily care about? Maybe I don't even need the relics. Well, they have Past and Flame. They have the Past and Flame set up. I think Forces and Forces are still worthwhile. I guess if they play a bunch of goblins, I might want Jit. But if they play a bunch of goblins, wouldn't I rather have Pro Red? And then I could draw a card. I'll keep Sword of Fire. Cut Jit for... Okay, I like that. So Jit will be for Feast and Famine. A lot of this question is whether I want these relics or not. So we'll pull a Skyclave back in. Now that's even up. But do I get rid of all 4 swords? For Deafening Silence and Relic, Surgical. Is there anything else that's not so great? Uro could either be another Skyclave or it could be a Swords. I'll let it be a Skyclave. Alright, 10 seconds, we'll save. Uro sometimes is just a blue card, and that's what I need. That's what I need it to be, as a blue card. I mean, it did its job in game 1. Look at this. Turn 1, Deafening Silence. Turn 2, Stoneforge Mystic. I think I keep. Like, it ain't great, but I think I keep. And we already have 1 equipment. That's the other thing, true. Playing around carpet. Hi, bud. Hi. So now, is this the fight I want to fight? I could stop this. They can't play anything else, and then on my turn I play Stoneforge. I'm going to say yes. Okay. Hey, I got 2 weapons. I like that it's the only thing they get to do there. Sure. So theoretically, I could go get the last sword, or I could wait to drop this. I want to hide Meddling Mage. So I'm going to go this, this. No shuffle. Pass turn. Put down Sword of Fire and Ice. How do you like this? That duress missed, you big dungus. Nice duress. So here's the question. Do I name Tendrils here? Do I name Echoing Truth here? They have to be able to deal with Deafening Silence first, so I think I name Echoing Truth. Echoing Truth, Abrupt Decay. They're letting it resolve, and the only one they could actually cast right now is Echoing Truth, so I'm going to name that one. They have an equal number of both. So what do we have? We have a Ponder coming off the top. They could play Dark Confidant. There's Dread of Night is a card. Whether they brought that in, I don't know, but Dread of Night exists. That seems good. Do I really need... I mean, these 2 creatures seem to be doing a good job. Okay, that sets up a possibility of... All right. Thank you, Meddling Mage. Did the job. All right, let's update the records. We got our win here. Update the overall. Not too bad. Edit my stream info. All right. So, 51 matches remaining in this round. We did a pretty good job there. We put pressure on them. I guess how much pressure... They're trying to be a storm deck, and that's what the Meddling Mages were meant to do today. The Meddling Mages were going to try to take away the key pieces that would let them interact with us. So I do wonder maybe about the Espervile decks. When we were looking at Espervile the other day, did I delete them? Did I get so fed up with looking at them that I deleted them? Maybe. But the bigger thing was, yeah, with Espervile, you have all this interaction, and you can play this, and you blink it, and you do this, and I'm just like, I'm thinking in my head, and I'm like, that's so many clicks. I already have enough trouble timing out. The last thing I need to do is just be like, oh, good thing I'm winning so much that I ran out of time. Now, it does feel like I would have been playing more Magic over the course of the round, so maybe I got a better value for having played more Magic than my opponent. But the DCI does not look upon it the same way when granting wins. So for that reason, maybe it wouldn't be so good. Blue-white vial. That's interesting. Now, one thing to look forward to, since we're going to have plenty of time this round, this coming Tuesday is when I play decks from the wheel. The wheel, you say? My subscribers get to give me either a single card strategy, an archetype, or a format they want to see, and we throw that up on the wheel, and then when we play, we play that deck, and then when it's done, we spin it and we pick a new one. Well, this last Tuesday, I spun up Omniscience. So I have to find a deck with which to play Omniscience. Therefore, let's go take a peek at decks that are even playing Omniscience. I guess there's only so many formats, right? It's Legacy or Vintage, and I don't really see Omniscience being the right call in Vintage. So there are definitely more options in Legacy. And so we've got Sneak and Show, I guess, versus the Omnitel version. That's interesting. All right, what is Nathan? Nathan is on white. And Nathan likes white for Teferi, which I can totally understand wanting to have white. Lavinia, Swords, Orm's Chant even. Here's the green version. Green version going as far as Eureka. But there's a new card that I've been hearing is very good it's a card from the new set. And it does, it's 2 and a blue, sorcery, search for an instant or sorcery. So think like Merchant Scroll, that is very narrow in what you get. But here's for 2 and a blue, you can go get anything you want. And see, the thing is, I'm not, if I could think of what the name of that card is, it's out of Strixhaven. And it's called something, something. Thanks. Thanks for enjoying our stream. Skyfall. I don't know what it does. Search for instant or sorcery. Do I have to have the exact? Okay. Solve the equation is the name of the spell. All right. How many solve the equations are running around out there? Not that many, it would appear. How about people that haven't posted a result yet? Okay. Nathan, again. All right, so what is his version? Solve the equation in blue-white. I mean, that seems reasonable. Here's solve the equation in, is this mono blue? Well, it has white in the sideboard, but it's not running any white cards in the main, which feels a little interesting. And then here's solve the equation in the green version. No Eureka, but why does Nathan have two versions here? Cut a land? Cut a land for an impulse. Is the sideboard the same? No, this one has Boseiju in the sideboard. Defense grid, really? That's interesting. Let's download this one. All right. Import. Blue-white Omni. We'll put Teferi on it. Okay, so pretty straightforward. Omnitel just being able to have. There's no Gristlebrand, and you only have one Emrakul, so maybe this is more focused on hitting the Omniscience, and then hoping with Omniscience you get there. Because that, I don't know, that feels a little strange to not have capitalizing on the power of Gristlebrand. Gristlebrand can draw you into Emrakul. Although these Seagate restorations, which are taking the places of lands, it's better to have a Seagate restoration to, hey, I'll play this Seagate restoration for free with Omniscience out and draw up a handful, whereas, or it's just a land. Like that is definitely less impressive. But you still have the Cunning Wish package. Cunning Wish for shared summons. I guess I could pull up the old Nathan had created his PowerPoint that had what the various matchups were and things like that. So that would probably be worthwhile to look at. Just Nathan is the powerful Omniscience person that I know. I guess what other options are there? This has just Gristlebrand and Emrakul. Drawn from Dreams. So I remember seeing Drawn from Dreams and liking how it was the, what do you want to say, half price of a Dig Through Time, just knowing how powerful Dig Through Time is, and if you get to do it for free. See, I would say JPA is more the sneak and show person, or I associate JPA with sneak attack, and I associate Nathan with omniscience. I mean, they are both playing show and tell, but I feel like that's the split I have for them. Oh, hello. I am interested. I'm interested in the Monastery Mentor sideboard package. That if you need to swerve, that's a hell of a swerve. Now this one is 19 lands. It's not making use of the Seagate restorations, which is a choice. I don't know if it's the right choice. And then what's this? This is heavier blue-green. You have your Ice Fang Quaddles and Uro, even though it's trying to go maybe a little bit too fair. And Aaron has definitely chimed in before with people trying to take the broken decks and bring them back fair. That sometimes just feels weird. Well, I'm kind of wondering. This does look interesting, but I like the Seagate restorations here, whereas this doesn't even have Lotus Petals. That feels wrong. Like, I guess you have Ancient Tomb, but is the difference there that Nathan doesn't have the 2-mana soul lands? That's a little bit strange. But I don't know. Because to me, it's like, oh yeah, I hit shared summons and I have Gristlebrand and Emrakul. You win. That's how that works. Oh, excuse my yawning. I gotta say this. What is that? Ugh. So, side tangent / rant, whatever. That's not a Magic card to me. Now, I guess we at least have the Swords to Plowshares and the casting costs and the text box in some of the areas. As cool as some of the Strixhaven, Japanese alternate, whatever, a lot of those, they look cool. Those aren't Magic cards. I'm sorry, they're not. What would that be? Mythic Spoiler? It's just... Come on, show me the Japanese cards. Okay, so here are the Mystical Archive cards, which already look weird. They make me think of the Amonkhet cards, which are not Magic cards either. But okay, these. This looks cool. What is it? No idea. It was Eliminate. This, okay, I'm reading a book, and there's Skeleton Boy behind me. I'm pretty sure that's Demonic Tutor. Correction, it was Tainted Pact. Alright, 3 Phyrexian mana blue, and it has Tezzeret on it. If it's not Tezzeret Gamut, so help me. Okay. 1 in a red. There's no power and toughness on it. Based on this, it's a sorcery. Sorcery for 1 in a red. It could be Grape Shot. Is Burning Wish in the set? I'm looking for... It's either Grape Shot or Burning Wish. Okay. I went with Grape Shot because it had multiple little things. This is another sorcery for white. This is like that unplayable card. Divine Gambit. Unplayable card confirmed. Okay. 3 and a red. 3 and a red, and I can see it has like the overload. So this is Mizzix something. Mizzix Mastery. Got it. 1 and a green. Sorcery. One in a green for a sorcery that has like a little. Is this like Nature's Lore or like 3 visits, go get some lands? Regrowth. Sure, none of those things. 1 white. 1 white, we're on an instant. And the guy looks like they're, let's say, a path to exile. What? What the hell is God's Willing? All right. Sorcery, 1 in a black. He looks like his head's on fire. Oh, that doesn't... I can see that it's an uncommon. Therefore, I don't believe that it's Demonic Tutor. Because I feel like Demonic Tutor would be a rare or a mythic. So 1 in a black. It does not appear to have a flashback, so it's not Chainer's Edict. The guy looks upset. He looks like he's going like this. I have to guess Demonic Tutor because that's the only 1 in the black sorcery I can think of. Agonizing Remorse. Of course. Now, to be fair, he does look like he is experiencing remorse. So take that as you will. Okay. Sorcery, 2 green sorcery. Eureka? What's going on in here? No, we got some animals. This is Natural Order. Hell yeah. Red, and a pissed off Nahiri, and something 3 red. I have no idea. Like, I think whatever I just said is as much as I'm going to know about this card. Nahiri's Lithomancing. Increasing Vengeance. Sure. 1 white, 1 red. I'm going to go Lightning Helix. 2 and a blue. Sorcery. I see the number 1 and I see the number 3. Draw 1 card unless it's whatever, and then you get to draw 3 cards. Or draw 3 cards and you have to discard a card unless it's a land card. Bam. Bam. Single red. Instant. Something 2 in a red. Is that like Overload? Alright, so Increasing Vengeance. I don't remember what this was, but this is the same word for 2 in a red. So Increasing Vengeance, so that's Flashback. So 1 red, Flashback, 2 in a red, Faithless Looting. Oh yeah, Freaky McGee over here. Okay, 1 in a white, sorcery. 1 in a white for a sorcery. I see a number 1 and I see a number 3. And she looks to be like petting a conch shell or perhaps rubbing a lamp. 1 in a white sorcery? 1 in a white sorcery that has 1 and 3 in it. Gift of Estates. Bam! I'm not doing too well. All right, 2 in a red. What did we establish this was? 2 in a red for an instant. That is a tablet. 2 in a red instant. That's a tablet on the ground. What the hell does that mean? Two in a red. Chaos? No, I was going to say Chaos Warp. I was like, I think that card exists. I should pat myself on the back. That was great. Okay. 1 and a blue instant. So this is some manner of counterspell. It seems to be breaking the tip of something. What's a counterspell for 1 and a blue? Memory Lapse? That doesn't look like Memory Lapse, though. Is Negate in the set? I'll say Negate. Negate. Nice. Okay. Single green. And it's the same as this, so it's a sorcery. Single green for a branch. Is this from the new set, the card that I don't even know? Or it's like the pre-print from Modern? I'm going to say that. Adventurous Impulse. Right? This is the card that doesn't exist yet. No. Adventurous Impulse is from... Look at the top 3 cards. Yeah, so this is a card that already exists. I was thinking the card that you name land or non-land, abundant, like it ties like with abundance. So I was wrong. I named the wrong one. White and a black. Gerard's Verdict? It's an instant. It's an instant for white-black. Whatever the spell from the new set that we just looked at the other day. Incorrect. D-Spark. Exile, permanent, CMC forfeit. Okay, I didn't know that one. Well, there seems to be a large blade of doom killing this person. Hey, Doomblade. 2 in a red. It appears to have rain made of some sort of stone. I'm going to go Stone Rain. Nice. 2 black. There's a bird there. This could be tendrils. These could be tendrils of agony. Storm Crow, that's what it was. There was a Storm Crow causing storm for tendrils of agony. Nice. All right, 1 red for a sorcery, and there's a baby. There's a baby in an orb. What? This Oni wants to fight the baby, but the baby is in an orb. I have no idea. 1 red for a sorcery? I can see... Is that a 3? Deals 3 damage to a baby? That's not nice. Steal the baby? Threaten? Threaten is 2 in a red. This dude, he wants this baby, but he can't have it. Claim the first... What the hell is that? Gain control, target creature, 3... What set is this from? Gain control of creature 3 or less. Untap it has haste. That's just flat out better than threaten. Alright, I didn't know that card existed, so it's a lot harder for me to guess them. So that was a sorcery. This is a single instant for 1 white that if you're smelling some yellow clouds, you're like, no thank you. Looks like it has the number 1. So the 1 white Force Spike. Bam. 6 and a white. Approach the second sun. Yep. See, sometimes I just know what it is. 1 and a white for an instant. 1 and a white for an instant, and you get to choose different. You get to choose different talents for your D&D tree. 1 and a white to make a choice. What's a modal spell for 1 and a white? Blessed Reversal? Like, they can either... No, because you have to be able to kick that, right? 1 and a white, and then you could escalate it, so that would cost more. I have no idea. Revitalize. Sure. 1, a blue, and a red. I'm going to say Electrolyze. Ta-da. 1 and a red for a instant that has a line that says 1 and a different line that says 2, and it's got a ninja cat that seems very satisfied with itself. What card screams satisfied cat? Deal 1 damage to something or 2 damage if it's something else. What would something else be? Is it just shock? No, shock calls a single red. +3, +2 is like giant strength or giant something. I can see it's +3, +2 to like target attacker. So I know what that one is. I'm not even clicking. This has a lot of choices, and it's 3 green, so that's Primal Command. Primal Command. I have no idea what this card is. Thrill of Possibility. As additional cost, discard 1 card, draw 2 cards. I would have to say that cat looks thrilled for the possibility that it gets to eat a mouse. 3 black creature, dragons fighting, Crux of Fate. Crux of Fate. 1 and a blue. One and a blue, Dance Around. Ooh, zoom in. There we go. All right, 1 and a blue. I see the number 1. It's a rare. 1 and a blue for a rare. Oh, okay. I've seen the lightning cat. I've seen the angry lightning cat. I know this is Brainstorm. Oh, lightning cat. Okay. So oh no, did we lose our thing? Oh no, Crux Fate. Okay. So if Brainstorm is rare, one in a blue. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Memory lapse, damn it, I said that before. Teferi punching somebody and it's an instant. Teferi's protection. 2 white balance. 2 white sorcery. Wrath God? Day of Judgment counts as Wrath of God. Ish. That's got to be Channel. Mythic green card for G&G. X blue. Blue Sun Zenith. Yep. Single white. Instant. We said Path to Exile. She's reading a book. Ephemerate? What is that? Rebound. Were there extra words on them? I should have looked for extra words. 2 green, and the number 3. Harmonize. Bam. 1 black, green. It's an instant. Ravnica spell, destroy a creature or artifact. Putrefy. Because that dude looks pretty putrid. Single white. Stab your spear onto the octopus for +1/+0. I have no idea. I know this is Mind's Desire. 1 black. I see the number 2. Drinking out of a skull cup, Vampiric Tutor. Village, right, draw 2 cards. I saw the number 2. Oh, I could have looked. This set. Oh, this is an instant. That lines up. It was an instant. 2 and a blue. Something number 4. Counter spell unless you pay 4. For each spell and ability your opponents control, counter unless it pays 4. 1 black for a crusty looking dude. It's a sorcery. Oh, it's Kozilek. Yep. I stand by crusty looking dude. Dark Ritual. What's the lady from Avatar, Zuko's sister? Azula. Take this staff for 2 and a green. Cultivate. Green, blue, growth spiral. 1 and a green. I see the number 3. Weather the storm because they have a hat on and there's lightning bolts. Black, number 1, number 2. It's a sorcery. Black, sorcery. Is Hymn to Turok legal? I don't think it is. Sign and add number 2, draw 2 cards. And they are signing something. This is Crows and Grip. Split second is denoted by the line. This has got to be counterspell. 1 red. Instant. Lightning Bolt? Shock. Is the number 2 on there? Number 2 is on there, you dummy. I hope this has been exciting. To see me stumble through 2 in a... Oh, that's Urza, and he is pissed. It's Urza's Rage. Single green, +1/+1. Snake skin... We were not getting there. Okay. Single green... Lots of words. Sorcery versus that. Is this the new card? Abundant Harvest. Okay. 3 blue. Sorcery. Looks like they're going to draw a lot of cards. Battle of Wits. Time Work. They're probably going to draw a lot of cards. 1 and a blue. Sorcery again. 3 cards. Telling time is an instant that lets you look at 3 cards. This is Lightning Bolt because it says the number 3. This is Duress or Thoughtseize? Duress. Strategic planning, that's what the number 3 was. Boo. This is Opt. This is Swords to Plowshares because the guy's got a hoe. And this is Demonic Tutor. We finally found it. I remember seeing it in the ad now. Well, thank you to that installment of Let's Waste Time this round. That's what we're here for. Waste time between rounds. 1 match remaining in the round. Still 1 match remaining in the round. What else we got? What else? Do we update our stream tracker? We won this one. And go through and update those other numbers. Still 1 match remaining. Mad Max Ernst, I feel like we played them. Perhaps not. Stefanogs, during qualifying, we definitely played them. They were one of our losses. Yep, they were on Elves at the time. Static Gripped, go, go, go. Mechant. Nice. I like to see friends do well. I would like to see myself do well, but we'll have to work. We'll have to work on that one. I keep refreshing it, thinking somehow it'll change, but realize we tend to go to the hour mark each time. And it could very well be a match getting streamed or something to that degree. Not necessarily streamed, I was going to say, like, on the main channel. But even then, you know. What was I going to look up? I was going to look up how much time's left in the round. No. That looks wrong. Why can't I click on that? Still 1 match remaining in the round. Hit refresh. Still 1 match remaining in the round. So normally tomorrow is when ManaTraders will announce what the next month's format will be. Interested to see what it will be. Are they going to go back to Pioneer? Are they going to go back to Modern again? We got Vintage. I don't know how well things went for them when Vintage was around. It would be interesting to see. But I've had a couple viewers mention that they would like to see me come back to vintage. Honestly, a lot of it depends on whether or not the format feels good to me or not. And I guess I might be able to try a couple different things. We'll see if any of those is good. Somebody's commenting about the prize structure since they say they will pay out 65 through 128 with the final standings. If you're in the 128 and there's people that aren't going to play anymore, that's one way to look at it, I guess, that you can't get any worse than 128. Like, I actually might be in the top 64 is the $25 credit. So, like, I might be in the same situation where I've already locked in the $10. That's an interesting way to look at it. Whether you have to play all the rounds or you could say, drop me from here on out. All right, we are on to the new round. We do not have our opponent yet. We're getting ready to get an opponent. The match starts in 5 minutes. Wait till 55 to see who your opponent is. Look at their deck list. Big bucks, no whammies. Mm-hmm. 55. Okay. We will be playing against our opponent is on Rug Delver with Ethereal Forger, Brazen Borrowers, Bolts, and then the side, nothing, no green in the main, the green is in the side. Okay. So I will create the match. All right. Rug Delver. Really, it's the blue-red splash green Delver. It's still called Rug Delver. It's still classified that way. So it's got Blood Moon in the sideboard. Delver. They have Snapcaster Mage as well. We're on a ridiculous win 5 flips in a row. I think I keep. And I'm going to Island Ponder. Island Ponder into setting up the Stoneforge Mystic. A mulligan to 6. They do have Wastelands. They have Daze. They have Spell Pierce. They don't have... I could have 2 of these cards. Young Pyromancer. Their Ponder. So I'm going to Stoneforge. I guess a lot of it depends on what they do with their Ponder. They did not shuffle their Ponder. I could play this, and then I could play Stoneforge. I could pretend to fight this. Force Pitch Daze. They have another Brainstorm. I wanted to insulate myself from Daze. That was my plan. I'm glad I led with the Meddling Mage. I almost yielded through that turn. Did I play a land yet? I think I played a land already. So let's draw this. Yep. Yep. So the question is, maybe there's no question. Do they have another one? Answer to that is no. Okay. What is more valuable to get? Which of these is better? If I can get this down and equip it, they can't. If I draw a land, this swinging for 5 plus. Like, I don't believe I saw a way in their main to stop me. This could be Brazen Borrower. It's not. What's in their sideboard? They have a Braids and Blazing Volleys. All right. Normal sideboarding against Delver. I guess if they showed me that they were the Tarmogoyf or whatever, that I know that they are the whale version, and I'm just wondering, is the whale version something to fight? I think Supreme Verdict and Carpet are the easy ones. After that, I think Skyclave is going to do some work. Uro has potential. What is their sideboarding? They have Clothis. They have Blood Moon. Blazing Volley. Which one is that? 1 damage to each creature your opponents control. Okay. Pyroblast. They have multiple surgical extractions, so maybe that's a reason to take Uro out. I'm not going to... Are they going to bring in the surgical extractions for one? But if they did, is Uro something I want to have? And I would say likely not. Also, we're going to most likely fight on their side of the board. So that makes me think that the Force Negations are weaker. Yeah, what else? I think I want the Pro Red from Sword of Fire and Ice. I could stop their Blood Moon, but I don't think that's what it's about. I think I want the Jed. I think I want the Sword of Fire and Ice. I would definitely want the Batter Skull. Maybe a four. Like, just don't get into the disadvantage. Just try to play up D side. I could take out Teferi, keep a Force. Although if I land this Teferi, that's worth consideration. Try that. Ooh, this basic forest is nice. I really like that it was a basic. I'll have access to 3 mana next turn, potentially more, depending on how... Wow. Move to second main. Like, I have to think you don't have an answer. Like, did they have a bigger sweeper that I didn't see? Wow. Let's put back this one. And this one? That's probably what I was going to name. So if they had Pyroblast, wouldn't they cast Pyroblast? If this attacks, it pumps twice. It's a 2/3. I'm looking at their. I don't see how they stop True Name. They might be looking too, but I don't see how they stop a True Name Nemesis. Okay. Do I want? Just because I have it doesn't mean I need to do it. So they'll gain 2 off this close. Okay. Sure. This blazing volley is a sorcery. Snapcaster. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the follow. What are they going to snap lightning bolt here? Snap brainstorm, perhaps. No, they're going to go with snap bolt. So they want to bolt my noble hierarch. First of all, how dare you? That slows down the race. The biggest potential threat here is Delver. So I think I deal with that one just to make sure it's dealt with. And then this gives them more fuel. Okay. So right now this is an uphill. This is a 4-turn clock from my side. No blocks. I'm waiting to draw equipment, really. We have drawn many a land here. I attack them for 4. They just gain 2 back and then attack me for... Put them at 8. They go to 10. Like, literally drawing 4 lands in a row, I believe, is what we've done so far. We're trying here. I think I'd take it. Anything, please. Force of will into a Teferi into a Ponder. Okay. They could counter this. They didn't counter this. So we've drawn our Ponder. We know what is waiting for us on top. If we drew it... we'd have to crack 2 fetch lands to do that. Have I played a land yet? I have not played a land yet. So I could go to 3. Let's wait. Let's have that be next turn. Well, I screwed that up. Awesome. I meant to draw Skyclave Apparition. Yeah, I messed that up. I meant to draw Skyclave Apparition there. Bravo, you dummy. Wow. I did that backwards. So that puts them at 4. I meant to play Apparition, and if they just have... The Apparition would have given me 2 blockers. If they have Forked Bolt or just actual Bolt, didn't matter. Whew! Yeah, I felt like there were definitely ways that I should have played that a little bit better. But we did manage to make that one work out. I accept that we did figure it out eventually. It took a while. 31 matches remaining in the round. That sounds like another... Let me update the record. Sounds like another puzzle. Okay. 3-2. All right, crossword it is. So we already did Saturday. Let's go back to yesterday where it's all Greek to me. All right, no thank you. Venus de Milo does not have any arms. A borrower's obligation are debts. Uncoordinated people are Jeremy. A word with a double meaning, an entendre, doesn't fit. So, an umpire's cry, I was going to say out. Could be strike. This is Anna. Cabinet department. This is labor. Bean curd, is that way? So we only get 3 letters. So I was like saying it's either going to say safe or out or strike or ball, and it feels like there's only so many. Is tofu bean curd? Because if tofu is bean curd, that makes sense for this to be out. And then an uncoordinated people with an O and a condo is a unit. That could be. Age for a quinceanera, is that not 15? And a pupil is a student. All right. The Terminator remake featuring Achilles won the Saturn Award for Best... What? So Achilles is a Greek... He's not a god, he's a hero. That he can't damage... The only invulnerable spot is his ankle. The Terminator remake featuring Achilles. Really not sure where to go with that. The deli is where you make hero sandwiches. Final or oral exam. Jazz genre. A valuable stash is a trove. A word before string. So, Terminator remake. $22 matches for me. Oklahoma, second largest city. Quick, name a city in Oklahoma. Oklahoma City? I believe you, because that is a city in Oklahoma. Tulsa. Bic makes a pen. Formerly known as a spot for some me time. You run up a tab. You could have me time at the spa. You adapt to a new purpose. Tool, nice. What? What? Microwave, you zap it. Whey protein is gluten. Trickery. A musical about a group of artists. Isn't that Rent? When Zeus was unhappy with life, he was... He was unhappy with... He would go bang some random person. Perseverance is on Mars. Gets down to propose. Knelt. Well, you go down on one knee. Calls to mind, remember... Beale Street's locale. Isn't that Memphis? Guacamole, you need an avocado. Calls to mind, evokes. Snow caps is a kind of candy. Muscle twitch. I was going to say spasm, but it doesn't fit. Like a tick. Cut the lawn. Helps if you spell avocado right. Bye-bye to a Brit. Ta-ta. Is her first name Naomi? If you hit exclamation point deck, it should come up. Yep, that is what we are playing today. $14 matches still left in the round. A musical about a group of hippies was Hair. When Athenians settled on the Nile, they named their town. I'm not sure. Grant permission to, I'll allow it. A 3-vowel berry. Kai. I had no idea. Reese Witherspoon. Light colored. Pale. Put in order, you sort it. So what is this? Drowsier if you're sleepy. Much of North Africa. Oh, sorry, no. Beasts of burden. Some are named for monarchs. Butterfly? It's a toy car. You're welcome. Long time Chevy Impala. Minneapolis and St. Paul are both cities, I guess. All right. So uncoordinated people are oafs. You would be anointed if you were chosen. Something is wrong with this one. Alters for a new person, for a new purpose, adapts. What else could that be? That's Manila. High five sound is a slap. The Terminator remake featuring Achille won the award for best got it. Greek letter, sci-fi movie. Wow. Okay. When Zeus was unhappy with life, he was Delta something. So is this going to be like Cairo, Egypt? Wow. Wow, they're trying. Firefighters need a hose. Cairo, Egypt. This is Delta. When Zeus was unhappy with life, he was Delta, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon. Just keep going until I have them all. Oval Office had the Resolute desk. Congressional output. They put out acts. Deceit. Relative of a B and B. I don't know what's a relative. It's an in. There we go. A Monday follower, Tuesday. A farm layer is a hen because she lays eggs. Home Alone. That makes this S because you kneels for the proposal. Delta Nu. I guess. I mean, I think they were maybe trying a little too hard with the Greek letters, but I think the sci-fi movie that that was okay. But I feel like isn't sci with a Y Greek letter? If only we could find out. No, it's an I. As I'm saying it, it's an I. Yeah, it looks like the letter Y, but it is not. There's not a Y in it because there's not a Greek letter that's a Y. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I'm going to take another quick break, hit the restroom. This is not the deck we are playing right now. This is the deck we are playing right now, so that it will be up on your screen. 9 matches remaining. I shouldn't be gone too long. See you in a couple. All right. Welcome back. Waiting on, what is it, 6 more players? 7 more matches? Seven more matches, and so, no, 6 more matches. That'll be concluding this round. We can take a look at the overall standings. We've worked our way up. We still have quite a way to go, but this is what? We played 1, 2, 3, 4. We played 5 rounds. So it seems like maybe the matches that have yet to play are up here, some of the matches up at the top. It would be interesting. Punted Wumpus. That's a great name. Yeah, I think it's going to be funny if theoretically we have worked our way up into this top 64. That even if we lose, to still play out. Because okay, how many people have completed 5 matches? I mean, down here you have people that have played 2. They've played 3. You know, anybody that hasn't completed at least 4 matches isn't gonna make any higher. And I think we established top 64 was the $25 credit. So top 64 looks like we're hovering around here. Well, it's actually more like this, but I was saying, look, where are the people that haven't completed all their matches? Good amount of people sitting in here. I mean, so your first is your own player's match win percentage. First tiebreaker is opponent's match win percentage, and then your game win percentage. So even in the losses, we managed to get a game. So I think that helps us here. But our opponent's match win percentage overall, how are we doing? You know. Well, there's Anarchist Abe. Who's the other one that got us? Ballesta? Ballesta's only a little bit ahead of us. Well, we can keep playing for their sake, because that's, like we're saying, opponent's match win percentage is relevant. Combine it back in with the other ones. 4 matches to go. I mean, overall, I feel pretty happy with this. We did effectively what we were looking for. It's just the overall thought of, do we need to be more all or nothing, knowing that this type of tournament, what the payout structure was, that maybe I should have gone even I don't want to say crazier, but gone even more. If you don't win the whole thing, you go 0-2, and then you have the rest of your day. Like, I believe that's the saying is, if you don't win the tournament, the second best record is 0-2, because then you get the rest of your day back. I mean, we've played 5 rounds. We've been here for 5 hours. You know, it's not... Play 5 hours and get $25 store credit in a place that sponsors you feels strange. But at the same time, I do think just the practice in general is good for me. The getting used to, because even, hey, we didn't play flawlessly by any means today. There were many spots where had I sequenced better, had I kept a better hand, we could have won that round 2. You know, and then that doesn't put us in the position that we were in round 3. So maybe I could be undefeated with the same deck had I played it to the fullest, where this is something that over time I'm going to become more familiar with as I play it. I guess, what do you say? As I play it more, all I can really do is get more and more used to it. So, I mean, obviously, right? Like, the more reps you get with something, the more you will be familiar with it, the more you will understand it, the more you will be able to play it to the best of your ability. But I don't know. I like to say, or I tell myself that I have a certain play style. I have a certain, but that's not all it's cracked up to be. There are decisions I could make that could change how things play out, even if it's something I don't quote necessarily like. So, like, yeah, this coming Tuesday, that I'm going to play a deck for the wheel based around Omniscience. Omniscience isn't my normal play style, but I understand how combo decks work. But maybe I don't have the high level sequencing to make sure I play them to the best of their abilities. That's all I'm saying. 2 matches remaining. Hoping everybody out there is having a good day, or afternoon, or evening, wherever you are, maybe around the world. I guess good morning, too. So I did come up with a plan for potential things when I went to go fill my water in the other room. I do have my little 8-bit Nintendo Classic that came out with. And from what I can tell, all it has is an HDMI output. So, can I, from here, output to the computer so that I can play here and have you watch it? I don't know. I think it would be cool if I could do that I could play 8-bit Nintendo games and have you watch it, and that would be my between round thing. I would just have to, I need a capture card. Why can't I just plug in the HDMI? That's what I don't get. Why can't I just take this monitor? Why can't I look at the back of the monitor and just stick the HDMI cord in? See, that's what's kind of BS. Just let me do what I want to do and leave me alone. I don't want a capture card. Well, see, right now, the other thing is I have the 2 monitors set up here. This monitor and this monitor are both going into the back, and I think I only have 2 HDMI ports in the back of the computer itself. If there was a better way to, like, almost in series have the monitors, but when I tried to do that, it would only ever display on one of them. Like, because then that way that would free up an extra port in the back, and then I could do what I'm talking about. But, it's only, maybe we could ask Google. Run, what would that be? Plug Nintendo Classic into my PC and stream. Connect to the HDMI. I don't want to do that either. Installation of program is not that complicated. The configuration takes a bit more work. About that later. Just why can't it be simple? I don't want to. Just do what I'm telling you to do. How hard is that? Just listen to me, computer. Hmm. 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 One match remaining in the round. How have these people played? Has everybody lost now? That seems wrong. There's no 5-0s? Something feels off. These people only played 4 matches? Something feels like it has not updated. Let's see if it updates. All right, we're going to go till 3 o'clock again. But, okay, some people did. Okay, that was what was weird about it. So now all of these people have completed 5 matches, and see, suddenly it catches back up to itself and shoves us back down to 71st place. That makes, let's say, a lot more sense. So all the way down here to the 114th place are the people that have already played their 5 matches. So we know, I guess there's still some here. The worst we could get, I would say, is 114th place. Because the people that are all down here with the zeros, they can't really come up any higher. And a lot of them not having even have played the prior round. That they're still a whole round behind. So that we've gotten ourselves to this 9 points. You know, the lowest I can hit right now is 75th. So maybe one more win, and then it's like, well, why wouldn't you just play another round? So I don't know. I'm just talking out loud. Surprise. It's my stream. It's what I do. All right. Opponent is playing the Artifact combo deck, Mystic Forge, Basalt Monolith, etc. Should be a good time. It'll inform myself whether I should have played it. No, because it's variance, and variance, you never know what's going to happen. All right, we will create the match. Good a time as ever to lose the die roll for the first time all day. What would I call this? Mystic Forge combo. This is permanent combo. Pull up the list again. 4 Karn, main deck Ballista, Mesmeric Orb. Oh, that's That's unexpected. Zirlin of the Claw is tagging in for Mesmeric Orb today. Mesmeric Orb in the sideboard. They have Reservoir as a finish. And then they have the alt over to Karn. Other Karn. How are they currently doing? Looking for their name. They're doing better than us. They're higher up there in 49th place. We're bringing them down in 71st. Lost the die roll for the first time today. Of course. Excuse me. All right, opponent is on the Karn. Basically, Karn Echoes. They're mulliganing to 6. This hand, even though it has force, it doesn't have anything to do with force. So I would agree that this is definitely a mulligan. All right. I have no pressure for them, but they've gone to 5 cards already, so I'm going to keep with the hopes that we could do something here. So I'm going to keep, and I'm going to throw a Savannah back in for the purposes of fetching it out. Because they're down to 5 already. And the idea that they might unmulligan us is also why I was willing to go a little bit deeper here. But okay, so they went to 5. Yep. They could just have Echo right here. They could just have Karn right here. They could go get another Lion's Eye. And they're going to untap into Mycosynth Lattice. However, if they if they go into Mycosynth Lattice, I can just attack for Karn and eat them. So just because they get Mycosynth Lattice does not mean it's over. That was a good draw on my part. Well, no, we had the Noble in hand. Like, if this Karn would have been, they could have spun up a new hand, and then we would have been fighting based on that, but what do you have for opponent? Mystic Forge. Mystic Forge combo. This is me being on the draw for the first time. This is what it looks like to be on the draw. Imagine. Okay. I was going to say, if I were them, do they go get the boat, or do they go get... Because right now, Stoneforge can drop a Batterskull, but I can't equip anything. Yep. I think if they go get Mycosynth Lattice, it's very good, but it's not... I think that is the correct call. That comes in, shoots down my Noble Hierarch, and stops me from anything else in the future. Because then you just wake it up and attack. Yeah, and anything I play, all they have to do is just equip and attack, equip and attack. So we might just be dead. Because, yeah, this thing wakes up, attacks, shoots. I don't necessarily want to give it something to target, though. I'm setting myself up to draw. I guess I could thin this out. Let's just get the Batterskull out of the deck. That's one more chance to draw. Batterskull out of the deck is one more chance to draw Skyclave Apparition. That's why thinning. I took 2 cards out of the deck there. Overall, setting myself up. Okay. All right, so right now they would have to do everything again. I say we go for it again. So we need a white source here. I'm pulling cards out of the deck is the game plan here. Take a land out, take a artifact out, let me draw to eat this Karn. Because then they're living off the top. I'm just, instead of just scooping, get myself in the best position that I can. It's not like I can play these artifacts anyway. Sure. No response. Big bucks, no whammies. One, two, attack. I mean, I can't. I could still force a will one time. By not playing the Meddling Mage, by not throwing something else out there, I'm giving myself the chance one time. Although this fires up and attacks 3, 6. I'm a 2. Sure. I guess I didn't realize. That it was still a creature. I almost blanked out on the part that it was still a creature. I need them to activate Karn to go get something, and in that spot, we stop them. So they are hard casting Echo here, which I think I have to let happen. Sure. It's a lot of mana. Walking Ballista where X equals 2. Make them tutor for the other one. Yep. Alright. So, well, I don't know how they can beat a deafening silence. Or I should say, I don't know how they could do anything in that regards. I guess the swords aren't a complete whiff. Like the fact that they have Karn is do I want surgical? Because I guess if I can stop Karn, I can then strip it out of their deck. And if I take away their ability to have Karn, maybe that's enough. I feel like this equipment is pretty weak. I do like the idea of knocking cards out of their hand, though. I feel like some of these are, for the most part, I think, like the Stone Forges and stuff is not necessarily what I have time for. So I'm going to take swords out. Like if my 2 equipment are Sword of Fire and Ice and Sword of Feast and Famine. I want Skyclave. True Name Nemesis maybe is not as impressive. What is in their sideboard? Their sideboard is a bunch of freaking artifacts. Okay. So yeah, True Name Nemesis is not where we're looking at, so maybe I do keep Stoneforge just as a turn 2 play into a sword. Jit Batterskull out with this the plan of sword something up, go to town. This Uro feels weak. We could have Flusterstorm in its place. Flusterstorm is only going to hit literally the one thing. So, but it'd be a blue card. Is Uro better off as a True Name Nemesis? It doesn't feel like it. Because this is card draw. I could look at it in that way. Alright. Opening hand. Yes, I'd like to play first. Turn 1 Ponder. Or turn 2 counterspells. We're going to look at this as 2 counterspells with a Stoneforge Mystic. And I want to save Force of Negation for when they go for the Echo. Because then we can make sure we take it out. I think I only want to worry about the haymakers. All right, we're going to get this. Now, theoretically, maybe I should have forced that, because what if they play a big, what do you call it, walking ballista? And it's like, oh, well, you use your force negation. Not the card draw, I think. No, maybe I should have had the discard. The discard element, and then maybe I could play these spells, or I'd unlock my mana. This is where it's going to come down to, if they play a big creature here, that's my fault. You know? If this is just a big walking ballista, the fact I could have negationed this, saving Force of Will for a creature threat. I mean, didn't matter. So, does it make more sense? I attack here, play the other Stoneforge. Then I at least have 2 shots to play and equip on the other one. Or I just cast Sword of Fire and Ice here and attack. Alright, am I dead? Pass turn. Kill me, bro. Your deck is full of air. Prove me wrong. That's interesting. Do I want the card, or do I want the... I suit up 3. See, this is why it should have been Feast and Famine, because they'd have to throw that card away. But any kind of Karn they draw here, Sword is going to look so much worse. They have 3, 5, no, 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They have 12 mana available. Should have been Feast and Famine. They'd be down the card, and I could have played both. I would have hit them for 3. I would have untapped. Yeah, it's just poor on my side. See, now I can't even equip the sword. And I'm just going to die because I should have made them throw the card away. Decision making on my part, again, choosing, the more damage or the more cards for me, not properly appreciating how I should have gone about it. You know what I mean? Now, what if here's a whole other thing. What if I hadn't equipped Skyclave? You know what I mean? What if I hadn't put Skyclave out there? This seems greedy. There's no reason to do all of that right now. At all. But no, the fact that I never suited up, because I could have had a 3-4 in play. I would have already drawn that Noble Hierarch. Yeah, I think we literally just threw things away, which is frustrating. If I would have had the Feast of Famine in the first hand, that's just annoying. It feels appropriate to end your day by making a mistake, but it's hard when that's the kind of thing you dwell on, that, this mistake I made is why I'm going to lose. But because I could have spent that turn Skyclave, eat Karn. Now, they would have a much bigger Walking Ballista, but it'd be a 5/5, and they would have had to spend... It would have gone all the way down to 1 just to ping out the Mystic. So then I could have eaten Karn. They would not be able to get a second card here. You know. They just get Lattice here. Correction. They should just get Lattice here. Yeah, and then I can't swing through this. And then they can even pump the Ballista as needed. Up to 2. Yeah, and then just clear the Stone Fort. You don't have to. Yeah, that's just game. That was just poor sequencing. Now, they won the first game. They killed me. There's not much I could do about that first game. But it's the second game that frustrates me. Womp, womp, womp. All right. Well, I do want to say thank you to everybody that has watched this far, whether you popped in and you left and you caught it again later. Thank you to ManaTraders for putting on this tournament and sponsoring the stream. I like that we can play different formats. Sometimes it's formats we like, sometimes it's not. But at the same time, it really does allow me to change decks and play different things, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you for anybody that followed. If you are watching right now and you haven't followed already, come find, and maybe you're not watching directly on Twitch, you can find me there. I stream at jpintermtg. You can find me on Twitter at jpintermtg, and you can find me on YouTube at jpintermtg. I take my videos later, try to cut out the dead space and put them up there for you to enjoy. Hopefully you enjoy them. Sometimes not so much, but I always appreciate anything anybody does that helps support, even if it's just hanging out and saying hi. That really does help keep me going. So take care, everybody. Thanks for stopping by today. I'll see you next time.